Check. Hey, it works. My hat's wonky. Groovy. All right. Hi. This OBS does this thing where it loses my devices or something. Whenever I restart my computer, I have to reselect them. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the problem is. Hi, if you're watching, or if there's no one watching, that's fine too. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. What am I going to do today? So the first thing I'm going to do is get my Twitch client running using my fancy pants technology that I've got. I wrote a thing, stream chats that will run the Twitch client that I've been writing in Ruby, and it should move my screen around. And oh no, it broke! Ghosty failed to launch the request again. Bundler require. Private mythical require. Member for bundler. What? It was working the other day. My chat client is broken. Ruby client. But it works. What? Why is it working when I not do it the other way? Stream chat, run, and go. What is it even doing? What is this even? You can't even see me. I haven't even pressed the coding button yet. Whoops. That's a rookie mistake. Here we go. Now you can see what I'm doing. Yeah. All right. So, why is this stream chat script not actually working? What command is it running? Dispatch. Ghosty, background opacity 8. Magic Keith, local bin, mission player, exec Ruby, and Ruby, home Magic Keith code chat client. That should work. From client, is this require method private? What? Bundle private method require called for module bundler. What is the bundler like? Bundler help. What? Oh, it's been 2 minutes and I have to freaking Google documentation. Docs. Bundler. How do I just use it? Where's the default? getting started, blah, blah, blah. Bundle install. What can bundle do? Tell me what it can do. Require bundler setup. Oh, okay. Maybe I just have to do that other thing I'm doing. Require. What? Maybe it's legacy. Fail to launch command now. What's the problem this time? SQLite 3. Require SQLite 3. I promise this actually work. It did actually work. Logger. Maybe it's because logger gem file. Oops. Gem file. We have to require these things maybe. Seems to work. Let's see if this works now. Test. Hey, it works. Hello. Huzzah! And the banana emoji should do its thing. Ah, I broke the banana. That's fine. I'll make that work again. All right. What am I doing today? So I've been writing my Twitch client, Twitch little chat thingy for up here in Ruby. I'm quite happy with how it's going so far. The way that it works is it connects to the Magic Keith Twitch IRC channel in using just IRC. I've got my own passing code here, so whenever I get one of these IRC messages, I get it and I pass it, doing some pretty god-awful string manipulation. It works, it's fine. I pull it apart, pardon me. And this is some rendering logic here. Blah, 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 blah. This is banana handling that's not working. This is sort of the main guts of the code. I define the channel. You can either pass it as an argument or it defaults to me. I've just got like a basic logger set up so I can log what's happening. And then I render the last 30 chat messages when you load up. So if I was to sort of cancel this and then run the stream chat again, whoops, it should render the last 30 messages. Okay, they come back, fantastic. And then I connect to the proper IRC channel, and then I send, this is just a send message shortcut. And this is sort of the main server loop where I'm waiting for IRC messages to come in. I just remove the end of the line, which I don't need, and I just debug it just so I've got a good log of all the messages that are sent. And I believe that is in tail-f Magic Keith log. There you go, that's all my logs. Beautiful. And then each message that comes in from the IRC server, if it's a ping, I have to pong back, which is sort of part of the IRC protocol. Private message or proven message is when a message is sent in the chat. There's two types of messages it could be. It could either be from a server, like the server sending me something, or a particular user saying something in the chat room. And then this is, if it is a user, I basically create one of these chat instances of this chat structure that I've got. And then I load in a bunch of details about the message, and then I insert into my database and I render it in the chat. So that's sort of how this whole thing works. And then at the end, it's just some bullshit around connecting to the server and saying who I am and blah, 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 blah. And this is this whole thing here. Now, what I want to do is I want it so that there are actually, I'm going to split this whole client into two parts, essentially. The first part will be the process that connects to the IRC channel and watches for messages and inserts them into a local database. That's all it does. It doesn't do anything else aside from just like log messages into the database. The second thing I want to do is then have a separate process that is the client itself, and that's job is to connect to my local database and read messages from the chat. And the reason for that is I want to be able to like turn the client on and off, but still have all the messages being saved. Because currently, if I turn my doohickey off, like this whole section on the right hand side, if I turn that off, then I stop receiving messages. It just sort of breaks. and then I stopped storing messages. So yeah, I want to sort of split the processes in half. But if I do that, if I split both the like connecting piece and the rendering piece into two different processes, then the problem that I have is how do I tell the other process, like the rendering process, that you have a new message to show? Like, how do I do that? I don't know yet. I'm thinking of I'm playing with UDP. I've not really played with any Ruby protocol UDP stuff before. There's a thing called DRB, distributed RB, director, whatever it's called, that lets you sort of steal processes from a running Ruby, steal objects from a running Ruby process. I might play with that. I haven't quite figured out what I want to do yet. But the first thing I actually want to do is sort of make a rendering version of this script that just does nothing except for just render the last 30. I can probably just copy the client here because call it UI.rb maybe. And the good thing about this approach is that I can sort of just start to gut this whole file because I don't need half of these things. I do need the database. I'll leave my banana thread gear in here. I don't need the logger. I need SQLite. I don't need Open3. Actually, maybe I do. Otherwise, we'll deal with that afterwards. I don't need any of this business. This can go away. This can all go away because the UI doesn't really need to concern itself with the IRC handling. This can all go away. Ta-ta, ta-ta. Now, badge rendering, I want to keep. The chat rendering, I want to keep. The fun, I will sort of just comment out for now. No fun, sorry. No fun for now. The channel I will keep as well. The logger I don't need. And then I sort of just can get rid of most of this as well, I think. Yeah, cool. Fantastic. So in this script, all I need is, I don't need any socket anymore. Date, I don't need. File, I don't need. Oh yeah, I need to do that for the badge rendering. Yep. Base64, I need. Open3, I need that for the fun handling, which I'll come back to. SQLite to get it to the database. And paint for coloring. Great. So if I was to run this now, RB, Ruby, UIRB. Fantastic. While gets. What's the thing that I had in the other file? Standard angle area. Wow. That's just basically we'll just hold the script until I receive a Control-C. I can use underscore in Ruby, I think, to mean like I don't give a shit about that particular variable. And I can just go Ruby and it will run Control-C. Fantastic. Control-C. Aha. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. What is this ordering? What order is this in? This is in whack ordering. Just hello world. I mean, it appears over here because this is the old process. Huh? What? This is not even showing hello world. The last 30 chats. We're into the chat. Huh? Huh? That does not make sense. Where's my today? Where's my today message? It's here. It's not in here. Is there something funny? Some funny business going on? Maybe my last business handling is not doing what I think it's doing. Let's have a look. So this is my sort of very basic ORM that I wrote to handle the SQLite database. So it's very overkill for what I need, but it is what it is. Maybe I want to log SQL queries as well. As for now, let's add logging to the SQL gear that I've got. All right, so let's go to my server, which still has all the old stuff in it. Let's grab that logger that I have and pull it up to the top of the script. Logger. Yep, cool. And database, and let's pass this logger in. Logger. make it required. Oh, don't make it required. Don't make it required. I'll make it nil. I'll handle nil. All right, so then I will go logger equals logger. Now, is there a SQLite database? Is there a SQLite Ruby? Is there a way to just pass in the logger to the Ruby SQLite thing? I wonder. Let's have a look. Log. Locking mode, or do I have to write my own logging business? That would be annoying. That would be really annoying. Database, here we go. Database new, blah blah blah, results, name, open quotes. So there's probably nothing here about logging. No, all right, I have to write my own logger. No, so annoying. I shouldn't have done this properly. Okay. All right. So how do I want to do this? I suppose I would just create a private method of like execute that logs the query and then just calls out to execute properly. So let's just try that. Let's call execute args, and then I'll go logger.debug. Let's go args.inspect for now, and then I'll call out to the original method. I think that's how you do technology. Let's execute 2 as well, and I'll call this db execute. Yep. I think that should just work. And then this should just be this, I believe. And this should be this, I should believe. Cool. Let's see what that does in my UI version of the script. Wrong number of arguments. Say what? Wrong number of given 1 in the bootstrap method. I thought that's how you do args. Don't know if I've forgotten how to do Ruby catch all args. Maybe I've forgotten how to do it. Ruby 3 catch all args. Let's have a look. Quarks. Yeah, I did that. Oh, given 1, expected 0 in db execute. Argument error, given 1 in 115. Maybe it's because this doesn't work properly. Database 115. Whoops, I didn't mean to open up a new window. Yeah, however, this style is not recommended in the new code unless you often passing a hash. Otherwise, use the double splat. I guess I did double splat. I did the double splat. Maybe this is the problem. So just try removing its weapons. Wrong number of arguments. Well, we're in a version of Ruby we're running. Ruby 3, yeah. Database, lib database line 115. Wrong number, we're given 1. Expected 0. I'll just do this. Huh? The line before it was bootstrap line 38. Did I mess up some of my... What if I just go SQL ops? Oops. Wrong number of arguments given 1. Expected 2. Yeah, positional argument default values. Yeah, method of defaults. Yes, I understand that one. Positional arguments and arrays. Maybe it's no double split. Maybe my recollection of the double was, maybe it's when it gets expanded, it becomes double split. Cool. Okay. All right. That's tail. Magic keys log. Right. Great. Now let's set up the right logger in my thingy UI. Okay. Great. All right. This is the right logger. Of course. Of course. That's the problem. Didn't log in there. Maybe it's because it's not running these queries. Did I not do this right with my database file? Logger. Dev chats. DB execute. Maybe it's because it's... Whoops. No inserts are being shown. DB execute. Right. Get table data. Right. DB executes. Load data. Maybe that's a problem. Nope. DB execute. What words do I have? If a logger. But I did insert a logger, didn't I? Yeah, logger equals logger. Let's go. Let's see what's going on here with this logger business. Yeah, it's an object. It is present. Is it because debug is not being info, maybe? Maybe the log level is not being... Maybe you can only have one open at a time, maybe? Inspect. Let's see what this does. Just regular old P. Yeah, there it is. All these things. Maybe it's because it's an array. It's just blowing up, sort of thing. Maybe if I go debug, Ruby logger. I've got this. This is what I'm using. Simple logging utility. Error standard out. Yes, that's what I've done. Let's try just using a different logger. Maybe go logger.new standard out. Just to see what happens. There it is. Oh, it's working. Definitely working. Create table not exists. Debug this thing. Then why is it not appearing in this one? Tail the chef. Let's have a look. Ruby logging utility usage development. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. How to create a logger with file with specified name, with specified file. Creates a logger with ages log file. How to log a message. How to close a logger. Severity levels. Formats. Shift size. Blah blah blah. There's a bunch of bullshit here. Did I not set the severity in? That does not make sense. That's because it's still using the standard out one. Oh, there's no channel. Right. That's the issue. That's the issue. This, that shouldn't have blown up like it did. Channel. That's what I need up here. Yeah, I needed that stuff. Yep, that was dumb. That was real dumb. There we go. Now we're doing this. Great. Perfect. All right, so I should put that into a config maybe file somewhere at some point. All right, select everything from blah, 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 blah. Now, select ID blah from chats. Order by create descending, because this ordering is not nowhere near accurate. All right, let's go SQLite 3 chats.db. Select everything from chats. Order by created at descending. Whoop. All right, so descending, and so the latest messages should be latest. Latest? Where's latest? Is latest in this list? Let's try this. Let's get some credit out in here as well. What do I got here? So, not what I want. I don't think I want a sending, maybe. No, I don't. Whatever it is, whatever date is it today? What date is it? 23rd. Why is this? Why is it even in here, man? What's the right file? Database. This database is called chats.rb, yes. Chats. That's the chats file there. SQLite 3 chats.db. tables, chats, select everything from chats. Is this all there is? Is this not inserting stuff into the database anymore? Why do I do this to myself? Ruby. Let's try running the client again. And go, hello. Yeah, that goes up here, that goes there. And is this in this list? Maybe this one's not actually working at all. Stream. Let's see if this is working now. Let's close this. Close that. Hello. Hello. Should appear. Yep. Huh. It's not saving to the database. Is it because, you know what it is? It's probably because it's saving to some bullshit location. That's probably what's happening. So let's do a bit of this. Yeah, so I think the issue is the fact that it's like the location is changing. Like when I load this up, it's putting the chats database somewhere else on the file system. Like this is not a relative. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, so let's go. Let's not do this. Let's force a name in. Fantastic. And we'll go. Something like this. File expand path, file doname, file, chats.db. I think it's basically file, SQLite, path, I guess. Sure, that'll do. It's not very good. I wish like the data, I don't know whereabouts in the code it should do this. Like, should it do that in here or should I do it somewhere else? I wonder. What I have to set this config. Maybe I'll do this already. I'll go config.rb. I'll pull this stuff out, shall I? Here we go. Channel, logger, chats.db. Fantastic. And then I'll go require relative config. Then I can just go doop, and then inside my client file, I can go boop, boop, and then go boop, and go boop, and get rid of this too, boop. Cool. I get that should work. Let's try just connecting with the client. Oops. There is constant. All right. That's because that's not there. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. What's here now? I need to find constant database. What have I done wrong? Database. Oh, it's because I need to do the config should include the database file. Yep. Maybe this can include logger as well. And technically, SQLite shouldn't be included in here. SQLite should be included in the database file itself. So let's pull that into the database file. Go that. Great. So this should be what I need to do in here now. Yep. Config. In clients. And and then UI.rb, I should be able to do the same. I should be able to go boop, 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 boop. What's next? Name, config, name. Right. I've caught a name in here. It should be path. Fantastic. All right, cool. Let's go to my thingy and kick this chat off again. Fantastic. Now I should have, if I watch the SQLite, bin, I think I got a bin DB. Yeah, I do. Hello. And go test. And test. Fantastic. Groovy. So now if I run my UI, which is what I was trying to do the whole time, yay. But if I type a message, that won't work. It works in this version, but not in this version because it's not updated yet. If I run it again, it goes there. Hello, fantastic. Now what I need to do is figure out a way for my server. Well, what I could do is like an easy way to try to get this working would be to just like basically poll in here. I could poll this every 30 seconds or so, or every 1 second really, because it's just local. I could just poll for 0.1 second even and just get the latest 30 chats. But what I should do is do I need to handle a cursor? Like how do I then not show chats that have already been rendered in the UI? How should I do that, I wonder? Because I already have these chats here. I mean, like a real basic one would be shown equals in list equals hash. And then go if unless I should be like rendered already. Ready? Rendered is that unless rendered chat.id. If it's not been rendered, render the chats, and then go rendered chat.id is true. I can just go chat and just keep a copy of that. Great. And then I could just do like while true, get rid of this business, sleep 1, and that means that messages will come through it will just check for new messages every second, I think. So it shouldn't do anything interesting. Great. Toast over here. There you go, it appeared. It's not overly sophisticated, but it sort of does the job. But I want it to be instant. I want the back end here to sort of tell this thing that it's time to render more. And an even better implementation of this code here would be using a cursor-based API. So I could go like last got is like chat.id or something, and then go give me the db.chats after last got or something, you know. But we might try that afterwards. Or, you know, let me just there's a thing called SQL, the database toolkit. I keep looking at it like I'm going to use it, but I don't use it because I'm just like, feel like writing my own ORM, but I can't be bothered really. I shouldn't be doing that. I wonder if there is a way to do cursor-based pagination inside SQL. That means I don't have to worry about any of this bullshit anymore. Databases. How would I view database data querying? Querying in SQL. Using a thing, using first, using last, receiving as column, array, column values as a hash. How do I search this documentation? That might be just be a better way to do it. Can I even search this documentation? Bah. So we'll just Google it. SQL, SEQUEL, cursor pagination. Cursor pagination SQL, Ruby databases, cursor. It must support it. Drizzle RM? Oh, that's a whole other thing. What does Google say? So cursor. Oh, this is doing it manually. Oh, it's boring. I don't want to do it manually. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to how this works. No, I should just do this now quickly. We'll do this now quickly. All right, so what I'm going to do in here is in this bizzo we got here, we're going to go, we're at an after clause, after nil. And then we will just basically a little bizzo in here. I think go where, I guess, and then go if after, else where is if after, we'll deal with that in a second. We'll just make this true, I guess, just like so it always don't have to sort of comment out the where bits. Oops, wrong spot in SQL. I should learn a SQL. ID after. Oops, after. That's what I want. Now, where's the limit stuff here? I gotta pass this into binds. Is this limit? Limit. -1. That's the default. Thank you very much. Thank you. Binds. Limit. Thank you. And then here I want to go binds after equals after. I think that's right. ID is the crocodile eats the higher number. And so if I'm passing in a higher number, yeah, that's right. Because this will be the last one you've gotten, which will be lower, and then anything after that. Yeah. Cool. Blah, blah, blah. And I'll change this to binds. Lovely jubbly. All right, this should just work for my UI. I shouldn't do anything drastically different. Great. Now, let's try making it work. So instead of this particular handling, what we could do is we will do, and there's a rendered loop, we can just change this whole algorithm, essentially, and then go last ID is nil. We will render the last 30 chats when we load the page. Fantastic. And then we'll go last ID is chat.id. We'll just do last chats. And we just always set it, which is fine. And then we'll do a while loop and true. And then we'll just go, give me the chats, the first 5 chats. After the last chats. And then we'll just basically do this. Yeah. Like that, right? I think that's right. So yeah, while we're truing, give me the first 5 chats after the last chat that we rendered, and then just save the last chat in here, and then sleep. What I might do though is just to do like a sleep 5, sleep 10, just to make sure, just to do a bit of a test. Maybe I'll make it a render chat. That's fine. Ruby UI.rb. Whoops. Can't prepare chat. What? No bind. Did I fuck up the database? Cool, somewhere. Hello, person. Watching just failing at my computer code. Whoops. Why is this not working? Can't prepare chat. What is this saying? Can't prepare database. What's bind param? Why is this bind param not working? After. I done this Ruby limit is wrong. Binds after. Can't prepare database chat. That does not make sense. Makes no sense. Is it this code that's not working properly? Oh, that worked. It's this one. First 5 after last chat. First. Binds. Let's look at the binds. Ah, whoops. That's the wrong thing. ESP.id. Whoops. Great. Now, let's do one thing. Go puts refresh. And I'll just do this. Give us a bit of time. So that should show the thing. And I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, when it should refresh, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do it. Show 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5, go. Hey, it worked. Woo. And then I go toast. Hey. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me doing some Ruby. I'm very impressed with myself. A banana. It doesn't work. I broke the banana handling. I'm sorry. There was a banana handling. Actually, now that you've done the banana, let's get the banana. I know. I'll fix it right now. Because you asked so nicely. Sorry. All right. So, I can get rid of this debug business now. Sleep. Let's do one there. Great. Handle banana. The banana handling comes back. Yes. Handle fun with the chat. If chat dot message is banana, I can get rid of this business now, I think, and just pull this right back. Handle the fun in only subsequent updates. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I wonder if you can have a, is it possible to have a method call in Ruby that is an emoticon? Is that possible? Is this valid, Ruby? We'll find out. Let's find out. Oh, yeah. Try the banana. Try the banana.
Try it. Try the banana. Do the banana. Do it. Do it now. Do the banana. Banana.
Nah. My banana technology has failed us. I'm sorry. Now, why is this banana technology not working like we desire? Maybe it's because the chat message is not a full banana or something. Maybe UTF-8 is not working. Let's have a look. What do we do? Yeah, I'll just bring this back up here because we know there will be a banana in the old stuff. Double banana. That won't work. Maybe it's because maybe I need to bring back that UTF chat message. Why would I do puts? Maybe I do have to escape it after all that. Oops, I'm going to put that down there. Puts. Oops, did I not say that properly? Yeah, that's in there. Maybe it's because maybe it is banana detectee. Oh, there's no. It's not recognizing my banana. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know why it's not recognizing the UTF-8. Maybe the UTF-8 thing was the thing that I needed. Fun. Let's just try to bring this back. Force encoding, maybe. I thought I want to fix this chat.message. Maybe this works now. Let's try this. Can't modify frozen string. What? How do I Ruby string UTF-8? Let's have a look. Encode. Dot encode, maybe. Dot encode. Undefined conversion error from ASCII 8-bit to UTF-8. Say what? Say what? What's the current encoding? I wonder. How do you get the current encoding of a thing? Dot encoding. Let's look at dot encoding. P chat dot message dot encoding. Binary ASCII 8-bit. How do I? Okay, this is from a SQLite database. Maybe I need to Ruby SQLite 3 encoding. Maybe I need to force the database to be yeah, maybe I need to force the database into a encoding or something. Maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, what's this? What's this? What's this? Give me this. Get out of my way. Do I need to pragma encoding? Do I have to set a pragma? Let's try. Encoding. Type comparisons, blah blah blah. So yeah, I want to try the maybe I do to change the Default encoding for any database open with wider character variants. Pragma encoding. Let's have a look of what the current encoding is, I guess. So, BinDB. It's UTF-8. Sick. Oh, that's good. I guess. Then why is the message when it comes back from SQLite gem encoding? Here we go. Fetch the encoding set. Yes. What? Supporting encoding options. The file name's encoding is UTF-16 only needed if the file name encoding is not. Then why is this chat message coming back? Maybe the Ruby file encoding. Maybe the Ruby file needs to be like set as UTF-8 or something. Binary, encoding binary, but why? SQLite, Ruby executes encoding. And if I do a like if I go p db.encoding.
Say what?
Oh, it's because it's inside here. All right, I'll heat you up when I'm ready. It's banana time. Maybe I do have to set the pragma. But I did SQLite 3 chats.db pragma encoding. SQLite expects text value to be encoded in the database encoding period. Oh, if it does not check for valid encoding, it is your responsibility to provide valid data.
Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I got to do my own encoding. Oh, I should have used an RM. I should have done it. I should have used an RM. I don't know why I do this myself. Okay.
Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that.
P tables. Let's add some encoding technology into my computer program. All right. So. This is my serialization gear that when I insert a record into my database, I do some bullshit. What I want to do is look at if it's text. V.force encoding, or maybe encode UTF-8, I guess. Let's try that now. Let's go. Let's run the server again. Test insertion. Test. Maybe this. Oh my god. Text. Let's see if that actually worked. I don't know if it worked or not. No, that's not what I wanted. Chats type. Maybe it's P tables. Let's see what I've done. I think I'm going to go. Integer, what's the text? What's the message? Type is no type. Okay, so it defaults to text. Right. So text or nil or blank, I think. Empty string. Great. All right, let's try that now with this updated technology. Aha. Oh my god, text good. Chats. Type is an empty string. Did I get my oh my god text? There was no oh my god text. Is this not? Maybe it's this. Maybe I've forgotten how to do a case statement with multiple thingies in Ruby. Try this. Oops. Oh my god text. Okay, great. Cool. Now that's right. Now that should be encoded, I guess. It was the wrong encoding insertion. Why do I do this to myself? Blah. Blah. Okay, now the banana should work. Try banana. Go banana. Go for banana. Failed. Didn't even work. Oh, it didn't work. Encoding undefined conversion error. From ASCII 8-bit to UTF-8.
Huh?
Okay, let's what do we do? Why can I not encode that to be the right thing? Why does it not work? Force. Let's different. ASCII. XF0 from ASCII 8-bit to UTF-8. Fine, I'll Google the error.
Fine, you win. You win.
Maybe it's got a force encoding. Yeah, let's try to force it. Let's force the encoding. Oh, Mailcatcher. I know Mailcatcher. Hello, Sam. Hello, Sam. I know Sam. I know him quite well. Does he do force encoding? Does he do a bit of force? Encode. He doesn't. Let's just do my own thing now. Let's go force encode. Encoding. Yes. 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 Now, what did that get stored as? In the database. In the database. Get your fate. Sick. All right, try banana. Give me a banana.
Give me a banana.
Oh. Banana detectee. No worky. Oh, right, because it should be over here. Low. Low, 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 low. Banana detectee. All right, give me another banana. Go banana. Go for banana.
Go for banana.
Nice banana.
Ah, it half worked. What happened? What the fuck is this? Warning. SQLite database connections were inhibited from a forked process. This is... please... What did I get? What did I do wrong? What did I do? What did I do wrong? Did I forked? I forked? I shouldn't have forked, maybe. I shouldn't have forked. Forking not allowed. Forking not allowed. This is unsafe and the connections are being closed to prevent possible data corruption. Please close writable SQLite database. Oh, I have to go read only. SQLite database. Maybe I gotta load the database in read only mode in my UI business. Yes, go SQLite Ruby read only. Read only true, I guess. Let's try that. Config. Oh man, how am I gonna do this? Because I've moved this whole config thing into a friggin' thing.
Oh, make my life so difficult. I've made my life so difficult because now I need to figure out how to tell this to be read only.
I'm just gonna copy this. Oh, I don't want to. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Fuck it. Class config. I didn't want to do any of this. I didn't want to do it. Initialize. Let's put this bullshit in here. Read only. False. Read only. Read only. Gotta run. Bye. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Thank you for the bananas. It doesn't work. I fucked it. Next time you join, it'll work. I promise. Sorry. I come to your freaking stream just to watch the damn banana. You're not gonna be a banana. All right, I promise I'll get the banana working. Channel logger. What else do I want in here? DB. UI. C equals config.new read only true, and then spit in the database. Read only false. Read only. Yeah. And then DB. Any dollar stuff in here? D. It should be C.db. C.db. Yeah. Oops. $C. Use my own banana now. My own banana.
Nice banana.
Yeah, there we go. Banana technology is back. It's back. It's back now. Okay. That's nice. Even though I've had to like screw with my whole damn technology. Yep. So this config thing is in here now. And what I'll do is I'll pull it into my client. So channel should be like, will be c.channel, c.channel, $db will be eventually c.rb, c.db, logger will be c.logger, and then I'll just go bibbidi bobbidi boop, bibbidi bobbidi boop, 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 boop. Let's pull this back. Now I should just do nothing. Rendering my UI.
Nice banana.
Do I get double banana now? Or do I do double ups? Popcorn? One popcorn? Yep, sick. Banana.
Nice banana.
Great. All right. I'm going to celebrate with a Frodo Frog. Lovely. Absolutely fantastic. Superb even. Superb. Magnificent. All right. I don't think... Now, I might be overstepping here, but I don't think in the history of mankind there has been software like this before. This is we're forging new territory here. We're forging new ground. Like if anyone's in the chat watching, like you're witnessing history being made with this amazing code that I've written. It's just pure bliss. It's just like I think this should be framed in museums. I think for just its amazingness. And just the sheer will of this code that wants to live and be who it wants to be in life. It just wants to be. It wants to be what it wants to be, and it's a server inside a client that connects to another server. That's all it wants. That's all it wants. And it just changes my cursor to a banana. And you do the banana. All right. Okay, so now, but we have this refreshing approach, which is no good. Poll. It's no good. I don't want any polling. Polling bad. Polling bad. See? Look at this. It's awful. Awful, awful, awful. Let's learn. I'm gonna go for a little tinkle, and I'm gonna come back and learn some UDP. BRB. I've returned. Okay, so now what I want to do is, here's what I want to do. So I've got my UI thing here, and it's polling, and I don't want it to poll anymore. What I want it to do is whenever I see, basically I'm going to remove the UI handling from this code soon. And then when the server that's connected to the IC server receives a message and it's inserted into the database, it sends some sort of message to the UI to say, hey, you need to render now. That's what I'd like to do. But I've never played with, I think UDP is the best option for this. I don't know. I've never really played with UDP before. I just know it's a way to like do networking UDP. It's a networking thing. Networking Ruby UDP example. And I think, so what is the difference between UDP and, oh, you know what I've got? Look what I've got. Ready? Want to see something cool? You know what? OpenWeb.pit network. I've got my own AI on my computer. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I can ask it. Maybe it can tell me. What code llama? I want llama. What is the difference? I'm doing a Twitch stream right now, and I should probably know the difference between TCP and UDP, but I don't. I've never cared, but now I do. Please tell me the difference so I sound smart to the people that aren't watching. A Twitch streamer who wants to sound smart. Don't worry, I've got you covered. TCP, Transmission Control Protocol, and UDP, User Datagram Protocol, are two fundamental protocols in computer networking. Great. Here is a brief explanation. TCP, connection-oriented, establishes a dedicated connection between the sender and the receiver before the data is sent. Reliable, ensures that data is delivered in the correct order without errors or loss. Guaranteed delivery. If a packet is lost, it will be retransmitted until it received correctly. Flow control, prevents the sender, blah, blah, blah. Think of TCP like sending a letter through the postal service. You write the letter, data, but put it in an envelope, a packet, and give it to the post office. Got it. Post office ensures that your letter reaches its destination. Fantastic. I love that. UDP. It's connectionless. No dedicated connection is established before data is sent. Fast but unreliable. Sends packets independently without checking if they reach their destination. No guarantee of delivery. No flow control. Imagine sending a text message to your friend. You type the message, blah, 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 blah. Right, okay. So this looks like it's more of a like send it to A to B. And UDP seems like it's more of a broadcast to the network. So use TCP for file transfers. UDP can tolerate some packet loss or delay, such as VoIP and live video streaming. Now, let's see if my local AI computer can do some things for me. Code Llama, write me a basic UDP client server in Ruby. Let's see how well this model does on my computer. Nah, look, it's giving me some computer code. Create a UDP socket, connect to a server. Host and port have not been defined in this code. This code creates a UDP socket and connects to a server at host and port. It then sends a string of data to the server using the send method. Hang on, look at the emojis, very cool emojis. Create a UDP socket, bind the socket to a port. Use the UDP socket class to create a UDP server that listens for incoming connections. Let's go back to this one. Send data to the server. Connect to a server, send data to a server. Oh, this is the client, right? This is the client. And receiving data. So socket receive from 1024. What does that even mean? The server responds with a string of data that is received by the client using receive from method. The response is printed to the console. You can also use the UDP socket class to create a UDP server that listens for the incoming connections and sends data back to the clients. Here's an example. UDP socket, bind the socket to a port. Yep, listen to incoming connections. Listen 10, must be connection limit, who knows. Accept an incoming connection, receive data from the client, blah, blah, blah. This is not, this is kind of a good example. Let me just, this good Ruby is, I don't even trust if UDP socket is even a friggin' class in Ruby, is it? Oh, it is. I didn't trust it. That's very funny. Ruby 3. There we go. UDP. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Require socket. UDP socket new. Bind. Binds UDP socket to host and port. Bind to this address and this port. Send message to self. How is this not like timing though? Like, why does this not like get broadcast and then like how do you catch it in time? Connects to UDP socket to her. This makes it possible to send without destination address. Ah yes. Receive from non-block. Received up to maximum bytes. Oh, okay, that's bytes. Right. What's receive send? Bind. Oh, you can just send randomly? Oh, sick. Okay, you don't have to like put it. Message flags host. Oh, okay, right. Okay, great. Refer to socket received from for the exceptions that may be thrown in the core of some non-block. So receive from is blocking, I assume. Received up to maximum length bytes from buckets is for the first element of the results message is data received. The second element, sender address info, contains protocol specific address information of the sender. Max length. I received. In enough, I'll start the second. Let's go back. So bind. This is the setup, I think. Message to self. 0. Why is this sending again though? Like, why is do you have to put this again? Connect to a server. Send data to a server. Receive data from a server. Listen for incoming connections. Accept an incoming connection socket. But I don't think you needed to do this with the UDP. Receive data from the client. Send response back to the client. Close the socket when finished. with Ruby reactors. So I'm going to do that. Oh, hello, just. Require socket, blah, 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 UDP socket, bind to a socket while true, receive from, that's non-blocking, just to see echo here. All right, let's just try it in Ruby. Let's see what happens. All right, Ruby server.rb. Whoops. UDP server.rb. So, if I go back to my fancy pants code llama, I assume it's going to require socket, I guess. To start with, require sockets. Cool. UDP sockets equals UDP socket. Don't know. Cool. I want to create a server. Bind the socket to a port. Hello. Banana didn't work. Sorry. Hang on. Oh, hang on. The banana didn't work. That's so embarrassing for me. It's so embarrassing. Hang on. Let's put this banana gear in another window. Hang on. It's even though it's not working correctly. All right. Hang on. Hang on. Don't. All right. Banana. Try it again. Yeah, nice banana. I gotta make that volume much higher, I think. Like, it's too quiet. It needs to just blast your ears off. That's what it needs to do. Alright, does this do something? Is this how it works? Server address. What is this address info UDP bullshit? Add info. Is this Ruby? What does this do? Explain? The adder is a... Oh, whoa. I haven't seen this before. The address info class in Ruby module provides an interface for working with IP addresses and network interfaces. It allows you to create object represent IP address port. Oh, it's just like a structure. Oh, it's boring. Okay, whatever. Well, let's try. Okay, server adder. What did it say? Adder info.udp. Adder info.udp. And it was host is 127. To 1, and then the port. What port should we choose? Oh, so much pressure choosing a number. Let's choose the best numbers ever. Numbers from the TV show Lost. No, not 69. Fun fact: I was in my prime. I was on the Australian Young Rich list. This is true, by the way. This is absolutely true. The Young Rich list in Australia, and I was number 69. Yeah, I was. Yeah, that was my claim to fame. I was 69 on the list. Hell yeah. Where's the numbers? I want the numbers. Remember the numbers in Lost? Repeat 4, 8, 15. That's what I want. 4, 8, 15. 4, 8, 15. That'll do. That is something to be very proud of. I am very proud of that. I will tell my kids. Maybe I won't tell my kids. That's a bit weird. I won't tell my kids that. I won't tell them that. All right. Let's go back to my shitty code. Socket bind. Server adder. UDP socket. Bind to the server adder. Cool, I guess. PDP. What is this done? Wrong number of arguments. So this is why we can't have nice things. Because it doesn't fucking work. Expected 2 in UDP socket. See? Like, why is this the... UDP socket bind. Tell me, binds UDP socket to host port. See,
It doesn't even fucking support that API.
what's this in new? Oh. Visualize. Oh, let's try this one. Let's try a UDP socket. Oh, is that it? Really? You've sent me on a wild goose chase. ADDR info. What is this? Map structs to the Ruby interface. Is there a UDP thing in here? Huh? Connect to? Connect? Maps struct address to Ruby. The structure identifies an internet host and a service. Great. But what does that mean? Connect? Bind. What does bind do? Creates a socket bound to self. If a block is given, it is called with the socket and the value of the block is returned. Oh, UDP? UDP. It is called with the socket and the value of the block is returned. The socket is returned otherwise. Okay. So is address info just like just like syntactic sugar for like stuff, I guess? Wait, what? Daytime? The fuck is that? That's not a port. Huh? Huh? Can a port be daytime port? Ah, it's a name of protocol. Right. Right. List of well-known ports. Right. So there's like some sort of like must be some name business. Right. Right. Okay. All right. So let's go back to what we're doing. Let's just use this thing. As a server, I guess, server dot. How did I get that before? ADDR info. UDP. Whoops. UDP. It returns an info about a UDP address. How do I bind now? Bind? Oh, let's try this. Bind. But bind. And it gets past the server. Yes. Ruby server. Oh, very good. Is there a bind like ps.reserve turn? And if I go like so netcat 127.0.0.1 whoops. How do I telnet? How do you broadcast on the command? UDP send CLI. Netcat. That's what I want. Netcat. How do I do it in Netcat? Tell me your ways. TCP. No. UDP. Yes. Once you start the server, sending a message. TCP protocol. Okay, TLDR. Netcat. Tell me how to UDP. Oh, okay. NC, right. UDP, scan, send a listener, connect to a target listener, act as a pro. What was the command? UDP dash U is dash L log post. NC dash help. L listen. Oh, it's L listen. Right. I don't want to listen. I want to send. So dash U is UDP. Okay, so NC dash UDP 127.0.1.4815, and then I want to make it go hello. Yes, that did nothing. Toast. Connection refused. Okay, let's try that. Toast. Hey, look, I got a thing. Not a Ruby guy, but RE seems useful. Realize that Python has PyDoc built in, which is similar, and uses a third-party one. No, yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, there. So RE is kind of okay. It's not that great, if I'm honest. It's I was trying to force myself to use ASCII documentation. So RE, and then you can just sort of type in any old doohickey, and this gives you like the docs in the built-in Ruby docs. Now I've got RE. RE has a very basic set of options. One of them is Markdown, so you can go format, ANSI, BS, Markdown, RDoc format. Now I've set it to Markdown, and I'm using this glow gem, this glow thingy that I found. No, it's not a gem, but it's some other library that renders Markdown. So I've just basically gone like glow -- format Markdown, and then glow, and that's kind of what I'm doing, which is okay. I don't love it. There is like a way to get RDoc server working. What does this do? Has this worked? What did I do? I ran RDoc. Did I just run a bunch of documentation for me? Oh, did this maybe open? Is this my RDoc? Yeah, it's my RDoc. Yeah, I think so. Is this my local RDoc thing? This may be my... Sure. Have you got a tab complete on RI? No, I don't. I don't know. Let's have a look. String. Yeah, it looks like it. String, and then let's try replace. Yeah. I can't fuzzy select though from that point. It's not too bad. From Ruby core. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just wish this code was a bit nicer rendered. So if I was to like look at the get rid of the RI. Is RI? Echo RI. Yeah, I've got that in Pager. Yeah, see, I've got this I'm passing it through BAT. Sorry, not Glow. BAT. Which is a whole other tool that I found, which is kind of like cats, but it's BAT. And it's like a nicer cat, which there's the nicer rendering. So, like what I could do is if I wanted to change my, I could do this sort of thing, right? Change this to get rid of like just plain. Oops. And then I just remove that plain hand thing and then go re again. See, there's no more line numbers here. I think BAT has a few other tricks up its sleeve. I can go. I wonder if there's actually a slightly better re equals. If I do this now, it should not do. There you go. See, it's not in Markdown anymore. Not in Markdown, whatever this format is. I just wish that I could get. So So this will just fix it back to what it was. Whoosh. There we go. It's back to where it was now. I wish I could get these links working. Like, that would be nice if I could get that working. Because there is glow. Where's this glow? Whoa. Oh, so that's much. See, that's look how nice as that looks. That's much nicer UI. Alright. FZF. No. Less. Color. Value requires D after color. D. Value is required after D. How do you get less with color? Color. Set screen colors. Oh, it's too hard. Fancy? Oh. What's glow? Help. Pager. Display with pager. Yeah, let's do glow-p. Oh, so it's so much nicer to read. Does this work? I can't click these links, can I? What if I was to go string literal addoc? I think it's actually much nicer. Set mark. I don't want to mark. Anyway, no, sniped. Come back to that. There you go. Free. That's a thing. All right. So what am I doing now? I'm playing with my UDP Bizzo. How do I put this in a loop so it's just always receiving? Let's try Yeah, let's try it. Socket. I think it's a socket. What are sockets? Sockets are things. Receive from non-block. Yeah, I want receive from. Receive from receives up to maximum byte from the socket. Flags are 0 or more of the message options. How do I keep receiving data? Chomp. Can I do gets? Does it have to be received from? Can it be like s dot, like while s dot gets? Line equals p line. Does this work? Like new lines? Hello. Toast.
Great success. Ha 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 ha. I have a UDP socket. It's very nice. It's very nice.
Yes. It's good. It's good. Now, how would I make it so that this socket is like announcing itself? Like, hey, I'm here. Hey, I'm here. Like, how would you, does it really matter? Because this is just like sending something to this thing here. Now, maybe this is actually what I wanted to do is bind. Is this if I just do this again, actually, what I'll do is I'll go here and go, I think I use puts to send something, while sh equals standard in. I'll go thread. Thread.new do. So then thread. Whoops. Listener equals that. Listener. That thing, and then I'm gonna go while MSG is standard in dot gets that we get from the user as input. And can I go s.send message? Does this work? Oops. Message file. Oops. Chat. Hello. Oh no. Wrong number of arguments. Expected 1, expect 2. How do I, maybe, no, I want puts. Puts. Hello. Let's Stream closed. Stream closed in another thread. That's so rude. Destination regress acquired. Why is this not allowed? Server line 11. Can use use puts gets with UDP Ruby. Receive from send. And why does receive, why does gets why does, I don't understand. Hello. Destination address required. I had puts. What sort of thing is this? What sort of socket? Ruby socket. Let's just go to the real documentation. Here we go. Quick start. Connect. Yeah, TCP server accept. Puts hello. Can I do puts? I thought there was a puts. Is it because this thread is not working like I think it's like? If I just go to this and go thread listener.join just to like make sure that's running and try the older with the hello toast tasty. Yeah, that works. So I can run a thread. What if I was just, maybe this is not how I message. Maybe it's not working how I thought it was. Hello. Oh no, it's because I got this join business. Yeah, that's the thing that I sent. That's that thing just echoing back to me. Toast. Yeah, it's echoing back to me. So why can't I just put that on the server? Is it because this is blocking it? Is that the thing? Is it because this is like blocking, like it's being consumed? Receive. Receives up to UB socket. Create UB socket, blah, 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 bind, send. This makes it possible to send without destination address. Receive max from block set to the first amount of the message results. Max length, output, blah, blah, blah. UDP Ruby socket. And threads. Let's have a look. Ruby Raptors? What the fuck is a Raptor? Raptors, a concept. What is this Raptor? Huh? I have not heard of these Raptors. Maybe I'm a bit out of the loop a little bit. It's got types.
What? Have I been living under a rock?
Languages, grab the types. Okay, Raptor is an actor model like concurrent abstraction designed to provide a power execution feature with thread safety concerns.
Huh.
Is introduced for intercepting blocking operations.
Huh.
What are Raptors in Ruby? Let's read this. Ruby MRI has a global VM lock. Yes, we know that, blah, blah, blah. I think that's what I'm hitting now is the global VM lock. Ruby introduces Raptors, a concept that lets you create a true parallel execution with messages flowing between Raptors instead of shared objects. You can think of a Raptor as an independent worker that you can call up and ask to do a task for you while you do something else. Great. This feature is external experimental, blah, blah, blah. Calling from TCP. There's UDP example. Yeah. I found two solutions to this issue. Wait, let's just read this. Let's go back. Kia solves the problem of messages in his TCP server by passing the TCP client socket return back and moving the socket to another Raptor. That works great for TCP, but for UDP, that does not have a concept of client socket. How do we do this in UDP? Stop looking at TCP example. Here we have three types of Raptors. A listener that opens the TCP socket, listens for and accepts incoming connections, and moves the client socket to pipe. A pipe then takes messages received and then yields them back to while wanting them. A number of listeners that pulls client sockets from pipe, reads from them, blah, blah. This is Kia solution management. So create this new Raptor business, loop it, and yield it. Yield, receive, move. What the fuck is that? I'd loop forever. Yield must mean run it. What is received? Huh? Sure. For this wrapped.new and create a pipe, whatever the fuck this pipe is. Oh, is this like a... Oh, this is the worker. And yield that... receive something... Okay, whatever. Reacted.new, the pipe, that was whatever the fuck this thing is. Another loop. Take from the pipe. Taken from the pipe, receive some data, puts the data, print the data, close. Cool. Listener, react a new pipe to pipe, server is TCP server, localhost 8080, loop, connection, server accept, pipe send. Okay. Does not work the UDP as we do not have client socket to move the messages into UDP. Create the server socket inside the listener, create a socket copy with object dupe. Create this server socket outside the context of the Raptors and give the socket as an argument when starting the Raptors. Then pass the received message and client's info to the pipe. Huh? I like the second solution. Cool. I don't even understand what the fuck's going on. I don't know anything about anything. Write to UDP socket gets puts Ruby. Maybe I need to use receive from and send. What was it? Let's just instead gets. Let's just go receive. I receive V from 16. Let's go 1. Data. And we'll put this back. Oops. Hello. What's destination? We'll have oh no, send. One send. Send.
Send. Send.
I don't understand why I need to pass the data back to the thing if it's a thing. Socket UDP. Nope. Sys accepts. Where am I? UDP socket. Maybe UDP. Ruby 3. It's so annoying that the friggin' 2.0, like the 4, like the 2. What are you using to render your chat in terminal? It's what I'm building right now. I'm making the thing. So I'm making it. It's not very good, but it is a Ruby. It's Ruby. I'll show you. I'll show you how it works. Hang on. I'm trying this message.
Send to self.
Why do you need to send it again? Can I just go send the data? Hello. Send message. Expected one got 3. Send 0 flags. Why do I need to? I don't understand why I need to redefine. Add a. Let's just try 0 then. 0 flags. We have no flags. No flags for you. Hello. Destination address required. Is it because sending is like is it because sending is UDP bizzo? Is it because like in the UDP land, like there's no server for 815? Is it because I can think I can do this bubble host port because you always got to do it. Let's just do toast. Wrong number of arguments given 4. That's what you wanted, man. Send message. That's what you wanted. Wrong number of arguments given 4, expected 2 to 3. Is it because I'm in a bind of some description? Maybe I need to do two things. Basic socket. What is you, basic socket? Basic socket. Send. What do you do? Where do you come from? Basics is send. Flags destination socket addressed. It should be a packed sock adder string or a adder info. Okay, let's try this. Adder info. Let's try this. Adder info bind. Adder info. Hello. It did something. Which is nice, but I didn't receive anything. I received nothing. Oh. It did. Oh. How come both don't get it? I would have thought that anything listening on that thing would get it. Like, why this? I thought this would have gotten it too. Like, I would have thought that everything that's connected to this socket would have received. P. Listening. Yeah, listening. Hello. 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 Maybe it's like a Ruby broadcast UDP. Maybe how to read broadcast datagrams. Googling a lot, even Stack Overflow with the first. I'm going to create a server that does this on ports. Yes, very good. Bind on the listener port. Listen on all IPs while true. Receive from. I'm able to create a client that sends messages on the over computer. Same VLAN. Yes, yes, yes. For multicast, you have to register your listeners. Multicast in Ruby. That's what I do. What a multicast. IP multicast allows you to know to send to one datagram to multiple receivers. Hosts indicate that they're interested in traffic by subscribing to multicast address. Datagrams sent to this multicast address will be received by all member nodes on the local network. Multicast addresses, blah, 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 blah. Services that use multicasting are not often found on public internet due to, yes, I'm aware of that. Multicasting in Ruby. That's what I want. Ruby socket library exposes a wrapper to the underlying operating system socket implementation. Normally we do this by blah, blah, blah. Here's a basic sender receiver. The first script sender opens up a UDP socket. Sets the multicast TTL of the datagram to 1 to prevent it from being forwarded beyond our local network. And sends whatever the first command line argument passed to the script was across the socket. Ah, right. So set socket options. There's nothing about UDP in here though. Maybe this is like IP proto IP. Maybe this is one of these. Set socket op. Set socket opt. Set socket opt. Okay. UDP. Oh, sorry, it's UDP. Right, derp. There's the UDP socket there. So open up UDP socket. Set the socket to. I wonder what these socket things are though. IP proto something. Send whatever that data is from the argument. 0 multicast address. Multicast ports. This is sending. Receiver opens a UDP socket but does a little more work to set itself up to receive messages from the multicast address group. It sets 2 options on the socket. 1 to add the membership to the IP multicast group, and 1 to allow multiple receivers to bind to the same port. The second option allows 2 or more programs on the same host to receive messages. Oh, that's my problem right now, from the same multicast group. Lastly, it binds the address, the small loop. All right, so this business here, multicast address, bind address to the ports. What's this? Why is this multicast like 224? I don't know. Maybe that's some magical thing. Oh, what's this? 224 is the all-host multicast group. RFC did all hosts that fully support multicasting must always maintain a membership for... right. Right, so it's some magical DNS IP address thingy. I understand now. So this is the multicast address. This is the binding of some other bullshit. Multicast membership. This is to the multicast address and to the bind address. And this sets socket, so it does the... Why is it 2? The socket library is not the easiest to work with and usually involves a lot of man page reading. Previous editions of the Pickaxe have a whole appendix in the socket library, but the Prague prog decided to remove it from the book and latest up. Luckily, I have released its contents in PDF. Articles, chat servicely. Articles about building a chat server and the toolset type of trope. Client, window, message. Okay, what I don't understand is... Alright, this is the magical multicast thing. Got it. Okay, I understand that. Set socket. What is this? Ruby in the rubies. Dummy protocol for IP, whatever. Dummy protocol for IP. Okay. IP multicast. IP multipass. TTL. Set socket opt. What does that do? Set socket. Socket opt. Oh, maybe it's not in this file. Don't know. Send. Receive. I don't understand this like multiple server business. Hton. Bind to the local. So sockets. This is the UDP membership. I mean, socket does a little more better. So it's two options on the socket. One to add the membership to the ITP multicast, and one to allow multiple receivers to bind to the same port. The second option allows two or more programs on the same host to receive messages from the same multicast group. I don't understand why you have to do this. Oh, reuse port. Ruby multiple listener, same host. Maybe there's something. You have to bind the socket in both processes, and then so reuse port option. Yeah, what is this? This you don't specify this on the first process lines. Yeah, what is this? I've never really heard of this whole like reuse port thing before. Linux port sharding demo showing you how to use this SO reuse port Linux option, allowing multiple processes to listen on the same TCP or UDP port. Allows multiple processes to listen on the same port. Client, Linux kernel, process. Usage, run the server. Basic concept of so is super simple enough. Multiple servers, processes, or threads combine to the same port if they each set the option as follows. As long as the first server sets the option before binding the socket, then any number of other servers can bind to the same port if they also set the option beforehand. The requirement that the first server be must specify can be used with TCP. So with TCP sockets, it allows multiple listening sockets, each in a different thread, to be bound to the same port. First of all traditional approaches have been single. The first of all the traditional approaches is to have a single listener thread that accepts all incoming connections and passes those to the listener through processing. The problem with this approach is that the listening threads can become a bottleneck in extreme cases and blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So, like, usually you only listen to one port on the computer. I didn't know that. The second traditional approach is to use multi-threaded servers operating on a single port is to have all the threads or processes perform on accept call on a single listening socket. Simple, blah, 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 blah. As with TCP, so user port allows multiple UDP sockets to be bound to the same port. This facility could, for example, be useful if a DNS server operating over blah, blah, blah. TIL. The more you learn. The more you know. The more you know. Alright, so this is the sending. Let's get rid of this code. Let's try again. Ruby server multicast. No implicit conversion of nil into string. Yes, I know. Hello. It sent a thing. Wait. Let's just go. Ruby IDP clients UDP client.me. Ruby. There you go. It's sending to multiple things. That's cool. So in here, I can just do like, wow, message equals standard in .gets. Hello. Toast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. So this is the sender and then the client. And I presume now if I have that run that same thing, this client on another computer entirely, it should just work. Like cross network. Oh, there's a thing I saw like hang on, let's try this. Let's just try. There's like a thing I saw on the internet. It's like Lima VM. Yeah, Linux virtual machines. All right. Getting started. How do I install this? Container engine set up on Mac. I don't want a Mac. How do I install? Yeah, let's try this. Play this as well. Linux. I want some Lima. Give me my Lima. The Lima. Install the Lima. Oh, fine. I'll run these arbitrary commands on my computer. Fine. Be it that way. That did not go well. That did not go well. Why did this go so badly? Let's just try this business. Do I have a Lima? Lima, hello, Lima, hello. Lima, Lima, Lima. FG Lima. No, no Lima. There's no Lima here. Let me try W get, maybe? W get. Lima. Do I have a Lima now? I do have a Lima. Am I to tell me to put it? Use a local or somewhere else. Let's go. Ta XVF. Lima into Lima. Oh, let's make it Lima actually. Lima. It's nice to say. XVF. Lima into Dada Lima. Oh. How do I tell it where to go? Okay, extract, compressed. The current directory, extract, blah. Oh. I have to go dash directory. What? Why? Create it. Extract the compressed archive file into the target directory. XF. Path to directory. Lima. Uh-huh. Install Lima on Arch. Maybe there's a packet or something. It's on the R, the IRR. '23. This is very old. Latest comments. Last update 2024. No, I'm about this. I'm about it. There is a different Ubuntu VM Cloud Init thing. There's a very cool thing on computer VM developer. It's like Ubuntu have this cool container thing on your computer, and I can't remember what it's called. Not Ubuntu desktop. It's like a cloud init dev test local. Cloud. No, it's not cloud init. It's got some other name. Is it? Multipass. That's the one. Multipass. Multipass. Arch. Snapstraw. Go on, Snapstraw. What I could do is just like SSH to a different machine. But I'll just SSH to a different machine on my actual network. How about that? That works better. All right, this is a Mac that I have running on another computer in my actual house. Do I have Ruby installed? Yes, I do. Let's go client, EDP client. Let's copy this. So, W, I think it's click copy, vim client.rb, oops, pushed, ruby client.rb, blah. Hey, that's so cool. I can send information across my network. But do emojis work? That is the question. Does copying an emoji? Nope. It does not. It does not work. Receive from, because maybe the 255, I could probably, how long until this stops taking in data? Really? Oh, there it is. Maybe it just worked. Maybe it was weird. So what is this doing again? All right, let's review the code. It's this is the multicast UDP address. This is the basically local host port 3000. Set up the UDP socket, and this is the memberships things that this socket will connect to, I guess. So this is, it'll connect to this multicast address, and then say this is basically the only reason I need to do this is to tell the computer that this port can be listened to again. 3000. Then I bind to that socket, and then I just keep receiving message in the loop until I die. Cool. So let's bring this stuff into my IRC client now. Exit. So what I want to do is, well, in my client. So this is my current IC client. No, UI. Here we go. UI. So I've got this polling thing right now. I don't want to do polling. I want to do UDP magic. So let's copy this in. Yes. Let's go 4815. That's the best one. 4015. All this business. I could just do this, right? Instead of like this is just rendering some time. Puts got message. Ruby UI lobby. Really? Oops. Cool. Now if I go send, let's go config. Let's put this in the config file. Put this in here like this. Yep. Cool. Require socket IDP header. Put this in here while I'm here. all this bullshit, blah, 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 blah. And then for UDP server, copy this. Server client. This is my existing client that does this stuff. Insert into the render chat, and then so this is my current sort of server business. I'll open up the sockets. I'll close this out at the end of the thing. So this code's very messy. I'll clean this up later. But in here, chat.id. I guess, right? Like socket to send chats. The ID. Cool. Get rid of this business here. Cool. Config 4015. Cool. Yep. So. UI. Sick. Didn't break. Now let's restart my chat client over here. Let's close it out. Stream chat. Now if I type something in the chat, hello.
Hiya! I got a message. Hiya! Yes, I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. Yes.
Client. Wait, I want to just add some debugging stuff to the UI. I got message. Let's go. Massage. Yes. All about now, dog. Hey, chat 70. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. And a banana. Go banana.
Nice banana.
Nice banana. Yes. Oops, I get rid of that now. Very cool. So now, I've sort of somewhat, now what I can do is I can kill my old client.rb. I can rename this client to server.rb. This is my chat server. You know what? Instead of really a server, it's really a bridge. It's a bridge. Portal? Bridge? Let's go bridge. It's the bridge. It's now the bridge. Yes. So this bridge is sort of what's connecting the local clients to the IC server. I can get rid of the render stuff because this is no longer going to render anymore. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, render. I don't have to render it anymore because it's just inserting stuff to databases. This can go away. Fun. Data handling can go now out of this file. I'm just going to get a copy of this old stuff before I fucking destroy it all. Old. Yeah, let's just save this before I butcher it. Alright, server, bridge. Don't need this, don't need banana handling anymore. Don't need paint. Don't need this. Message can stay in here, that's fine. Passing messages stays in here, that's fine. Let's just get rid of this garbage because that's just safe for now. TCP, send message, logging, sockets. Logging. Fantastic. So now I think what I might do is so now if I go Ruby server.bridge. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o, 127. Stream closed in another thread. That's a bit rude. What did I do wrong? I did not bind UDP server. Oh, sorry, I removed something I shouldn't have done. That's just yes, it's going to hold it open. Fantastic. Oh, what I could do now actually is get rid of this thread here, I guess. I'd have to get rid of this. Yeah, that's better. Now it's going to be receiving messages. It's not going to do anything, but what I might do now is I might go. So I've got this logger that's logging shit. Is there a Ruby logger? Is there a way to also redirect that logging output to standard out? I wonder. Can I say, hey, do what you're doing, but also send to standard as well. Setting threshold formatting. Device. Boring. What do I want to do? I kind of want to show just the debug output inside instead of a. Kind of want to save it to standard out. So I've got this logger business here. Is there like a multi-logger Ruby? Is there a Ruby send to multiple send delegate to array? Yeah, forwardable. Can I use a forwardable thing? I want to just send the same message, send method to all Ruby delegate forwardable. Forwardable. Extend forwardable attribute records. Can you use look at method like so? Records. Yes. Record number. It provides delegation of a specific method to a designated object using the method stealth delegator and the Ruby class collection, which contains an array of records. You can provide a lookup method to record number, which simply calls on the records array like this. How do you make it send to everything? def. Delegation, explicit, printer, that's boring. Built-in loader provides a more streamlined. Looking at for you can get access to the def delegators to affordable. Ruby forward to multiple objects. That's boring. I thought there was a thing in Ruby that did this for you. Delegator. Multi-logger Ruby. Yeah, I got that Ruby logger, simple Ruby logger. Maybe there's a thing, maybe there's a way to do it in here that I just don't know. Multi. Timestamp, logger, message, program name. Yeah, that's fine. Logging level, that's fine too. Log vote to size based rotation, periodic rotation. Datetime format, debug, blah, blah, blah. I'm surprised that it doesn't let you. I'm surprised it doesn't let you have multiple output devices. It's a bit rude. Factor. This is what I want. Factor. Maybe we should just use the standard built-in message. Low for rotation. Maybe this is what I want. It's not what I want, but it just doesn't. Oh, thing. Whoa. Semantic logger. It's a whole world. It seems like the same. So the problem I'm trying to solve now is I want to output the the logger to come here at the same time, like the logger to output here as well as standard out. So maybe instead of just like let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's go simple logger again. Okay, so I have to add it. Okay, right, that's why it wasn't here, because it's being removed. Logger, logger, logger. Okay, great, fine, that's fine. That's fine, don't worry about it. We'll call it a multi-logger. Def initialize. We'll go logger devices. Devices. these devices and def send. Yeah, let's get some meta programming in here. Method. Yeah. Method. I think it's like a method and args. P method. Yeah. Yeah. Go lugger. Multi-lugger. The new. Stand it out. Oh yeah. What does it say? Undefined method debug. What is it? It's going to send or something? I've forgotten. Oh, it's so embarrassing. A Ruby send method. Oh, method. Oh, is method missing? Method missing, I think. Yeah. Args. Yeah, so it's the method and the args. Alright. Devices dot each d dot call send method with the args. Alright. No call. Nope. I thought there was a. All right. So now I go here. That should just work as it was. Yep. Yippity. Log to stand it out. This is gross API. Gross. Outer accessor. Devices. And then go logger.devices. Logger.new. Stand it out. Alright. If log to stand it out. It's a gross API. No, that's fine though. No one cares. Really, like literally no one cares. Nobody cares. Cool. And then in the bridge, and config.new log to stand out. True. Hey. Yes. All right. I've got some logging. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. You know what I will do though is because standard out has colors. Let's try to get some Ruby logger formatting action. Yes, formatter. So it's a proc. Let's just make this a slight nicer code. Stand out formatter. Stand out logger equals this. Yep. Stand out logger. What is it? Formatter. Formatter, yes. Formatter equals this bizzo. Yes. And now let's get some paint. Yes, I love the paint. Paint. Cool. All right, so this is debug time something severity. Let's go let's just go paint. Severity. Let's do this for now. Let's see how far that gets us. Oh, it looks like I put a new line there. Okay. Whoa. Oh, no, I forgot to this bit. That's fine. And then logger devices, standard logger. Very nice. Let's go grey. Lovely grey. Lovely grey. Lovely. Debug. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Very nice. Debug. And then go. Massage. Yes. Yes. Light grey. So let's go light grey. Grey's not coming through very well. Severity. Let's put this. The brackets being here. Yes. Great. And then we put the program name in. Prog name. Yes. Then message. Maybe it should be the program name should be like here. Maybe that might be cool. Prog name or question mark. Yeah, that was cool. That was cute. Let's put the daytime in. Daytime. Daytime. Let's run it again. I wonder what type of class daytime is. P daytime.class. If it's a string or if it's a actual. Oh, it's a thing called 2S DB maybe. Is that a better version? ISO 2S short. I don't think that exists. STRF time YYMD. What does this give? Slash D, sorry. DDD 25.3. Oh, actually, what if it was like this? Yeah, that could be nice. Nice little format, like some multi-line. That seems nice. That seems nice. Because then what I should be doing is inside my IRC in the logger call for the bridge logger. I think prog name is something like what arguments. Yeah, prog name. Debug prog name. Yeah, debug. Okay, cool. All right. Debug. I go logger. Debug. IRC. I guess. I think that's what I do. It's not very nice API. Logger debug. IRC and pass it block. I think that's how it works. Nope. Nope. I fucked that up. Fuck that up. Wait, I thought I did that. Yeah, that was the API. That was debug. Prog name. Log a prog name info main app. Right? Did I not? Am I formatted wrong? No. Let's try debug. Is this API lying to me? Severity message is nil. Oh, it's line IRC. Channel, see the channel. Yeah, colon // let's do that. Yes. This is to change. This is to let's pull this out. Actually, let's pull the severity out and put it here outside of that square bracket business. Yeah, it's not very. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that's nice. No, it's not. Oh shit. Let's fix that other line. Logger. Let's put this whole thing, I think, in gray. I reckon. Paint. Gray. Paint. Gray. Plus a new line. Plus, I'll just do this. New line, and then the message, and then new line. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. This is the program. The debug and the time. This was the message. And And now, yeah, cool. All right. So if I do the same thing for. That actually matters. This really is irrelevant information. It's the server is kind of the IRC server. That's sort of the important bit here. Let's just pull this out. IRC server. Port. Yeah, port. 6667. IRC port. Yes. And then go, what do you do? Like a bit of this. IRC server. IRC port. And we'll go to def log. IRC log. Yes. IRC log. Yes. And then you can go IRC log. Yes. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that kind of works. Yeah. Cool. We have a nice logging. It's so nice. Although, you know what? Not happy with that paint. Not happy with it. There's a thing in paint. There's a thing in Ruby Paint that lets you just look at all the colors. I want to show that Ruby Gem Paint. Give me the thing. Paint mode. Tech mode. Effects. There's a thing that's like, just give me all the things. ANSI. A method that was like a rainbow that did all the things. Paint, percentage, color, mode, simple, RGB, hex, effect, text mode. Shortcuts, constants maybe. Well, dim gray is what I want, technically. Dim, maybe just try dim gray, maybe? Dim? No, it's not even gray anymore. Red bright. Red. Ooh. Meh. Okay. Whatever. All right, that's fine. The only thing I need to do is clean up the I got this IRC log method. The only thing that puts stuff into the logger is this my business database. So I will make a little logging thingy in here. Log. I'll just go log, I guess. Log. Whoops, no. That's not how you Ruby. Log. Log. Yeah, let's go log, that's fine. Log. We'll debug. Let's go SQL there. Yeah, I should work with SQL databases. Oops. Logger. Yeah, that work. SQL, very nice. Now, how do I make it so it's not shit? How do I do that? How do I do that? How do I do that? How do I want it to look? Maybe something like this. And go, let's just show the thing. Random friggin'. Actually, I don't want buying being fancy. Let's go M0 to get the actual SQL itself. Huh? Oh, right. Let's inspect. This is so annoying, like the fact that this is being chomped. Ruby, remove left padding. Remove padding, or remove left padding from each line. What I want to do is basically, if it's if there's a bunch of white space here, just remove that from each of the thing. Basically, just re-indent it backwards. It's not. It's being incredibly pedantic, but that's fine. That's who I am. What I need to do first is count how many. Is there like a count thing in Ruby, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Dot count. How do I go? Dot sub. The beginning of line. Match. Yeah, match. Hello. New line. That should match the first. Hello. Line 2. New line. Toast. That should match. Great. That's match the first one. And I should be able to just remove that from each line. So formatted equals guess indent m dot match m0 dot match the white space. Yep. SQL m0. Let's do that first. Yep. SQL. And then if guess indent dot and guess indent dot length more than 0. SQL equals SQL dot split on new line, because we're gonna go through each of the new lines. Dot map to line. And then if I just return the line, then you should just put it back the way that it was before I, fuck with it a little bit. Oops. Oh, I gotta join it back up. There we go, join. Yep. Our pre-remove white space max length Ruby. Strip. How do I strip the length? Or a string is a strip. Squish. No, I don't want squish. Can you pass let's have a look. Can you pass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hello dot strip 2 boo. Sub. I guess I could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go 1, 2, and it comes 2. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello. Okay, so it doesn't fuck with that, and doesn't fuck with the end one. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay, so it's a sub line. It's not very good. But don't judge me. Guess indent. Space times guess indent. Replace with nothing. Really? That's right, because it's dot length. Huh. That did absolutely nothing. Guess indent dot length. Length is 1. Maybe I go SQL match split. In the first line, maybe. start a line.
Start of line. Fuck with it. Yes.
There we go. Guess indent. 2S. It's gross. But it worked. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Chop maybe. There on the end. So it's nicer. Yeah, boy. Yeah, very nice. Now it's going to handle the showing the binds. I don't want to show the binds. What are these? Maybe out. Is there a SQLite 3 Ruby? Is there a way to just get it to render the SQL? Pardon me, the SQL that it generates? I wonder. So I could just show the full instead of the binded version statement. Maybe what does this do? Create a new statement attached to the database. Prepare. Prepare returns a statement object returning the given SQL. Trace. Oh, trace. Maybe I want trace. Maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I want to do it. Maybe it's a trace. Trace. Maybe it's at the top. Maybe db.trace equals SQL p SQL. Do SQL p SQL. Oh, nice. Method one. Maybe then I go log. Get rid of this. And go logger. What? SQL. Maybe this might just be the full thing too, which would be nice. Very nice. There's the thing. There's the pragma. Now if I try to write a message in hello. Oh, nice. Hey, SQL. Neato. So my bridge is working. Logging is working. Vital-F magic key. Should be there too. Hello. Yep. Multi-logger is working. Now if I ruin my Ruby UI. Toast. Yes. It works. And I can have multiple servers at once. Yes. I've over-engineered the shit out of this thing. Toast. Banana. Blah. Hello. I have it's an over-engineered IRC client that connects to client as a client. Now I just got to get both these things running when I run my Twitch channel. Magic. Because it's not showing up here at the moment, so I have to put that back. I got to put it back with some technology. Now I need to run this. I want to run the bridge code and the UI code. Both those clients. Before I do my celebrate the Freddo Frog. Freddo Frog celebration. What I could do is just, here we go, what I do. So in stream 7, I got my music player. Let's go 8. Close this off, close. Don't need any more, close. Percent 8, utils, my stream, chat, Bizzo. So to client around UI. And then the same thing. I ran Ruby home magic keys code chat bridge.rb. And that should just be able to go stream chat now, and it should run both, I think. Banana. Yes. Yes. And then I've got a blocking process in here. What I can do, stream chat. When this, how do you do a trap in bash? Like trap, control C, bash. You want to trap it. Trap this mofo. Trap, control C, and call control C. Yeah. If I do echo finished, will this get run if I stop the server? Nope, it says interrupted. What's like the bash continue on error, Bizzo? Eight. Or true, I guess, maybe. Cancel. Didn't do anything really. Didn't do much at all. I think it's like a thing I gotta set at the top. Continue, bash continue on command error, continue next line or something like that. Nope. Set -E? No, that's not what I want. Oh, maybe it's because it's that bash trap control C. Maybe it's because I'm not. Yeah, that's fire and sleep. Yeah, it's just let's copy this bad boy in. Command it. Yeah, see what this does. Oh, that sort of worked. Control C trap. And then I want to basically run my stream chat restore, which should put the screen back the way that it works. Yeah, it does. But I also want to close the window. I want to close that window that I opened. How do I? Let's put this in here. Monitor ID. Actually, I probably can. UI.rb. Actually, no, I just want to always assume that it's running. Yeah. Cool. Makes a thing, and I kill it. Goes back, and then I gotta go kill. This is pretty gross, but. Maybe this will work. No. Let's get the thing grep UI.rb. I have to go kill all Ruby, I think, yeah. I think there's a prog name I think I gotta set to make it so I can prog. Nope. Sorry, because server. No, bridge. Ruby program name. How do you set the program name? So the thing I'm trying to figure out now is once I've opened, so I'm running my little doohickey here. I'm running my bridge, stream chat. Like, how do I then get it to turn off? Like, how do I, when I close this out, like, how do I get it to close this window? Maybe I can go, maybe use hyper control, clients, JQ, J, and get all the ones that are for Ruby, I guess. Maybe stream chat SH. But I think I've lost the Ruby client UI. How do I get this to close this window? Hyper control dispatch. Maybe there's a... Maybe I can tag that window as I dispatch exec. Exec. Execute a shell command, see below rules. Window rules. Automation. What echo PID current PID terminal system $$ echo $. What if inside my tree, whoops, no, 7 go away. 4 8 yep. What if in here I go, before I run this bizzo, so this is the command, I go echo $, whoops, $, and then run this thing, echo $, to UI.pid. Sure, why not? Why not? Stream chat, go. Is there a .pid in here? No, there is nothing. Oh, why did I put that damn thing? Maybe it's because I didn't run it properly. Let's cancel that out. Stream chat. Nope. Why do not run the PID? Echo. Home, what do you think? Code utils.pid. Maybe because I have maybe need some quoties, like some of these bad boys. -E maybe. Let's try getting rid of this whole like bullshit at the end, and just try doing echo $. I wonder what that does. Echo $. because I didn't do anything. Why do we watch? Watch. Yeah, okay. Echo dash E. What's this do? It seems like a thing. It's a thing. Oh, it's because I'm in Wally. I don't know how to echo properly into that file. Rush. Don't do that either. Stream chat. Go. Cat appeared. Yeah, it's there. Oh no. It's gone. Oh, it's gone. Oh. Let's try this maybe. Maybe semicolon. Nope, doesn't work. That's what I got there. Have I forgotten echo? Hello. Cat. Hello. Echo. Hello. Toast. Yeah. Echo. $$ to toast. Yeah, it's there. Okay, that's not a good way to do it, obviously. It's back now. Let's try this maybe. It's not great, but it will do. UI. Twitch UI. Channel. Go Ruby UI now. Gosh. Let's go. Twitch chat, maybe. Oops. UI. PSX is correct. Twitch. There it is. So kill all Twitch chat /UI. Let's try stream chat /UI maybe. Oh, kilo. Maybe I don't know how this thing works. Why can't I just kill this? Kill all. What if we go PS? Is there a way just to say that for simple threads? Let's go. PS simple. Whoops. Nope. Maybe I can just get just a little PIDs. PS AUX grep stream PS-O SL is there a format? PS-help man PS prevent system using standard syntax process to print us the thread security per running root. So your process with your defined format. EO, that's one. PS EO PID. PS-EO PID. Yes. Yes. Format. What did I? Yeah. It's like I want the PS the tree. PID. Com, is that the com stat com? 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 There we go. There's Twitch in there, stream. Grep, stream. Is it still running? Yeah, whoops. F PS-EO. What was the? This is so difficult. Why I need the friggin'. I want the name user F name. F name? Maybe it's F name I want. F name. F name. Yes. No. Grab stream. Nope. Man PS. Man PS. Label maybe. Label. Nope. PS format. Oops, PS. Period. Let's see what. Excuse me. None of that is what I want. Stream. None of that's what I want either. Maybe command. Yes. Yes. There was a thing in Telia PS. Let's search for a person that matches string. The brackets will prevent grep from matching itself. What brackets? Grep. Don't match itself. Process list. Really? Field, and then go org, print $1. Yes. Yes. It's not great. Period equals. Let's do this. Period. It's not great. Oops, this is dumb. I didn't do anything I was supposed to here. Kill multiple pits. I can do these things. Oh, loop. Sick. Let's try that. Let's try these. For appeared in my magical business. Oops. What's the command? Appeared in the do kill. Appeared. Done, I think. Hey, that worked. Very nice. I think it runs the bridge now, so I can just go blah, blah, blah. Stream chat, blah. That's all my logging for my stuff, except it's not putting in the right position for some reason. Stream chat. Why is that not putting the buffer in there? Top left window, 0. Because something was full screen, I think it was throwing off my calculation. There we go. We're going to get the current window. It's just too hard basket. So stream chat now. I can go blah blah da da da. And then I can close this off. Blah blah blah. Now if I can call another UI. Top message. Yeah, lovely.
Sick.
I did what I wanted to do. I did some UDP. I learned a bunch of things. I've got a client here that runs all the time. It's very nice. It's very good looking. It connects to a local SQLite database, so I can go SQLite. Yeah, SQLite 3. Oh, I got BinDB because I made my whole thing, really. See everything from chats. Yeah, look, all my chats. All my chats are stored in a beautiful format like this. Look, yeah, select message from chats. Look, they're beautiful. The whole history. The whole history's here. A lot of test bullshit, but that's fine. And then when my bridging code over here is running, the bridge then like saves the database and does a UDP call and then sends it over to here and says, hey, there's something to do. Because the cool thing about this whole business is I think I can basically do like an auto reloader now. So if I change the UI code, it will automatically change the one that's currently running. I think I can make that work. Just like sending a signal to it and have it just reload a bunch of classes in, like some renderer code or something, maybe. Job for next time. Job for next time. Job for next time. Cool bananas. All right. Well, if you are watching, if you're still around and you just put up with that whole shenanigan for 4 hours, thank you very much. If not, if still watching, that was fun. Have a good day. Have a good evening. Have a good whatever. And I will see you same time tomorrow to do more Ruby stuff. Bye.